Yo, yo, yo. Hello, Jaeger. First, welcome. Alright, what am I going to do today? I'm going to work on Linksider. That was a new music for Linksider. In the works. Okay. It's been a while since I streamed, so how do you stream even? Which I wanted to go to GitLab. To find something to work on. Although I thought I would be doing the new auto tiling stuff. All right, I'll be doing VS Code. Command failed. NPM. How do I get rid of this? Yeah, so this thing over here, I want to try making this connected. I think last attempt was just discarded because I wanted to maybe just do it from scratch. So the idea is going to be that we split every tile into 4 quarters, and for each quarter we generate its own tiling rules, where one of the quarters is fixed to contain the thing, and it will be simpler in that case, right? Although I guess we also have like these. So this over here is the corner tile, right? And we have this little dot here. The dot indicates the fact that this is the corner side tile. But if we take a look at this quarter specifically, right? So this one, in my original idea, would have the connection to the top and would have the connection to the left and to the top left, right? So like these are the 3 tiles that actually matter for the way this one is rendered. But at the same time, this tile over here is literally the same. These 3 tiles are also filled, but we do not have a dot here. So the specific rules would be what matters, right? So what matters is uh, the one above to the left to the diagonal, and sometimes for this specific thing to be like that, for this specific thing to be like that, I need this tile to be empty, this tile to be empty, right? That's what we want. Wait, how does my game work right now? I don't even know. In case we have two things connected diagonally, I think they just don't connect at all, right? So if I have a thing like this and like that, they are just not connecting at all. Yeah, yeah. Wait, this one still has a dot, but this one doesn't. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, I see. Kind of weird because of that. So the rule actually is for this dot here. The rule for this dot is that this over here is like an edge, right? So if both of these are there, then it doesn't work. If both of them are there. So like out of these three, at most two must be present. Right? And these ones... Yeah, also this one must be empty, right? Yeah, this rule is complicated actually. For this dot here. I mean, we still can make it work though. It's just that for this quarter, we don't only look at these things. It would be relatively easy to do it without the dots though. Do we actually need these dots? Let me first do it without the dots. So the idea would be that I just split the things into the quarters. how would I be doing this? Tile set position, right? This one is the thing that gives me, if I know my connections, what is my UV for the specific tile, right? But now the UV for a specific tile is potentially me splitting the tile into multiple subtiles, kind of, right? Yeah, splitting into multiple subtiles. So rule, no, not rule. Tile set definition has the tiles. This is the tile definition, which has a list of rules. Rule connection offsets. Wait, is this even being used for anything? Handle references. This is not being used for anything. Wait, what is this even? This is everything that I connect to. All the directions that I care about, kind of. Which is not being used. Also, this is probably better to be not as a vec, or it needs to be unique. Anyway, doesn't matter. So the rule is, if I have the connections, so if all the connections here match the filter, then we get this tile set position, right? Yeah. But if I have a tile with a subtile rules, then I would have subtile rules here, right? Tiles, okay. Rule connection offset. So it would be kind of like it would be also tiles, right? It's just this would be subtiles instead. Right? So it's either a tile or a subtile. Or maybe inside of a tile, I could override the the tile size from the tile set tile size. There's another thing also to consider, because I'm actually generating a new image based on this, where I take all of the tiles like this, right? I take all the tiles like this, and then I extend this in the directions that they are continuing into. So like this and like that, but not to the left and the right, so that the subpixel rendering works better, which means that I added basically one more pixel for every tile. But now if I do the subtiles, since now I would have twice as much tiles, I would need to add 2 pixels for each, right? Which is more difficult. Not more difficult, but it's change a little bit. So if I want everything still to be in the same tile set, though, I guess it still is possible. I would just add 2 instead of 1 for each, right? Let me do this first, actually. Where am I? So expanded image, right? So yeah, I divide by the config tile. So this is the amount of tiles. So for every tile, I have yeah, for every tile I have 2 more pixels, one to the left, one to the right. But now I would need to have um 4 more pixels for every tile. Can I make this generic somehow? So that maybe let's do this. Sub tiles is 1, right? So if it will be either 1 or 2, for example. If I do 2 subtiles, maybe it depends on the config or something. So then for every subtile, we add 2 more pixels, right? So 2 times the subtiles. Next fest. Hello, Brainoid. Is your game part of the next fest? Is your game on the front page? Brainoid. Hi, hello, Brainoid. That doesn't look like your game. Hold on. Egging on. I played this game off stream a little bit. Crab Hunt. Oh, this is on my wish list, literally. All right, that makes sense. I thought this was the front page. Something went wrong while displaying this content. Amazing. Oh, Nigel. What is this? Why is there more errors? Hmm. Replicate is on my wish list too, right? So it should be here. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, you are playing right now? Brainoid. Is that live stream? You're live for 41 hour? What? Is this a recording? It says now broadcasting. Is this fake? Fake live stream? Everyone looks pre-recorded stuff there? Oof. You have a lot of new things that I didn't see when I played your game a long time ago. If you have a live stream, it has a chance to get featured on next first front page, so it's useful. Doing a collaboration with another game. My announcement post on the Steam page. Replicate in the Steam Next Fest. Is the Steam page like this thing's getting a lot of like viewership or something? Can you see like how many people viewed this? You have 6 likes. Is that a lot? Or 7? Like, I feel like I never used Steam for these things. But, like, maybe even the fact that we made a demo should have been posted on the Steam feed or something. Yo, Togglebit, hello. Thanks for the raid. Um, how's it going? I'm just looking at Brainoid's game right now for Replicate, which is part of the Steam Next Fest. My game is not part of the Steam Next Fest because I'm planning my game for the next fest, like closer to the release, which is not very soon, I think. We'll see. But we're going to work on the game today. But welcome everyone. How are you guys doing? 660 impressions, 24 unique views for that post. So this June 9, is that today? No, that's 2 days ago. So in 2 days you have 600 impressions. What's an impression? Does Steam show the posts that you make to other people? Like, I think I never saw the posts. I mean, sometimes when you open Steam, it shows you like the new games that have been released, right? But I don't think I ever saw a post. There are like, let me open Steam. How does this work? You've seen my games on demo on Nun's stream. It's really good. Wait, did Nun play the game though? I don't think Nun played the game, right? But thank you. And thank you for Togglebit for the raid again. Go out and eat. Have a nice rest. So like, what do I see here on the Steam? I never look at this. I just search always. I ignore all of the things here because I never care about this. Features and recommended. So there is Steam Next Fest here, obviously, right? But then it doesn't even show me the games that are currently part of the Steam Next Fest on the front page, right? I need to click on Next Fest if I'm interested in it. And then I see the games that are part of the Steam Next Fest. Din, 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 din. I don't know, I feel like there's this community tab, for example, right? In Steam. Anyone actually uses this button? It's loading for like 20 seconds too. And what is this even? Fallout 76 guide. I don't want Fallout 76. I never played this game. I don't care about this. What are they showing me even? Use it to go to market? What do you mean to go to market? Like to find a new game? To like you actually look for new games in this tab, in the community tab? Or what do you mean by going to market? Screenshots. Like you can see all of the new screenshots that were posted, I guess. So if some of the screenshots is interesting to you, you can go and get the game. Marks is where you buy skins and stuff. Oh, I never do that too. Where do you even do that? I mean, I go to workshop sometimes to install a mod maybe for a game. Where do you buy things? I probably have some like some stuff that I can sell too, right? Like from Counter-Strike, some of the cases. You play Counter-Strike. Yeah, but I never did the trading of the Counter-Strike. I don't care about the skins of Counter-Strike. Do you have any topics in the Linksider discussion forum? I don't think so. No. Linksider. Community hub. So there is literally just nothing here, right? So sad. Discussions, screenshots, artwork, broadcasts, videos, news. So like at least we could post some news here, right? But which probably now doesn't make sense because the demo has been released a couple months ago. Hello, fellow card flippers and cat enthusiasts. Have a moment this week. Would be grateful if you would check out the updated demo. Hold on. Big cat. Oh, it's installed already. Look at this. It goes global. You can now support these 3 languages. And the Royal Writ. Wait, have I seen this game before? Royal Writ? I feel like I've seen this game. Isn't this game... Wait, hold on. This game was made for the Ludum Dare. Right? I played this game for the Ludum Dare. Yokes Cast Games. That's the publisher. This game was made for the Ludum Dare. I'm pretty sure. Originally. So what's the collab then? You have the king? Wait. Wait, are you saying that you not only have cats in the game now? You now have the king? Which is, what? What is this species? Can I make this thing be like that? Yeah, there we go. No saved runs. Continue. What do I continue then? Should be disabled then, no? Oh, you have a custom cursor too? Nice. Friendly deck. Royal deck. Only available during the next fest. Okay. I guess we should go for this one. Seed. Seed, brain. Wait. Wait. Wait, what? Why is this red and then when I press D, it becomes white? Is this like secret seed? Is Brainoid the secret seed? Brainoid? What's this going to do? Click on cards to reveal them and find matching pairs. No? Is that like the specific amount of symbols that were needed? Yeah. I feel like for the seed you don't need a fixed amount of letters. I think it's weird, to be honest. You should just be able to convert anything to a number. What's this? Oh, the auto matching? Okay. That was not there before, I think. Undeny. I don't know what that is. What's this saying? Multiply the points scored before this card by 2 2.2 minus 0.1 per number of red cards in your hand. That's very complex to me. Welcome reward. This looks like Balatro. Oh, I can reveal the rest. Nice. That wasn't there before. Bendy Spoon. Earn $1 for every $5 you have at the end of the round. I never played Balatro, so I don't know if it's the similar, but this game was made inspired by Balatro. Burn card. Ending turn early adds half of the moves left to next turn. Is that useful? Earn $3 for each Joker pair at your deck at the end of the round. Do I have the Jokers deck? Any Jokers around? I don't see any Jokers. Starting a new round without spending any money at shop multiplies your money by 1.25. Oh, this is useful. How do I buy? Right here. Score to 50. Works only if there are no other red cards at hand. Earn $4. Let's just do all the money. I'm just going to go all money. What's this? Stay? Oh, stay means that it stays. Alright. Makes sense. Ghost. I think I've seen the ghost over here, yep. But then I'm out of moves, so it doesn't matter. Oh, there we go. Wait, we have $4. There we go. That's 8. What's this? It says blue plus 10, red minus 10. Scores extra 10 points for blue cards in your hand. What's hand? Hand is this. Okay. So I need to not score the red cards anymore. And to do more blue. There we go. No! The auto matching though. Is this Love 2D as well? Nah, this is Unity. I think. Right, Brainoid? Oh, what is Love 2D? Balatro is Love 2D or what? Is Balatro Love 2D? Oh, it is. No way. Okay, we don't spend money here. We multiply. Unless there is something super useful. What was that animation? Every 16th revealed card is denied. It's like a modifier for the round. Oh no, it's denied. Shit. Well, denying just means that I can do it again, though, right? Oh, denied means that I can never do it. Oh, shit. Is there an indicator? It says every 16th card. But is the... So, when my moves go to 0, basically, right? Or is there... Or is this not exactly the same thing? Parenthesis in the modifier? I don't see any parentheses. Oh, 29. I see. I need to, like, actually hover on this. 29. So, wait, hold on. 29 means that I have revealed 29 cards now. So I need to do some math in my head. Wouldn't it be better if you shown how, like how many cards are like how many cards in the future is going to be denied? Yeah, the countdown. What's the discard? Oh, I can discard some cards? So this is my deck, right? And I can discard cards if I don't want them to be played? Or do I just see? Oh, it's just... I can just see what has been discarded. Discarded cards are the ones that... Why is this discarded, though? Because I matched it? Drawn. What's drawn? Julian K120, hello, hello. Discarded when I matched, but not everything that I matched actually was discarded, I think. What's undeny? Why can I not hover this? Like, what does undeny mean? Oh, if denied, it gets undenied next turn. Oh, I see. Deny is like over here. The color is denied, okay. Fuck. I denied all the good cards. Did I win a game jam? Well, that was a long time ago with my game. Yeah, I'm not developing right now. I'm playing this game. I will stop shortly and continue, and we'll go into the actual development. Wait, is there an animation on the cards too now? Oh, there is. Yes. Nice. Replicant. Oh, did I lose? Don't forget to wishlist. Still have like weird feelings about the way the losing works in this game. Does it work the same in Balatro? Like I never look at the score. It's not like, if this is the most important aspect of the game, if whether I lose or not is just based on the score, it should be like bigger on the screen or something. It's like my health, right? Thanks for sucking at my game. Yeah, I'm just bad. I'm sorry. Hello, Nerdsoul. Okay, here's the actual development. The Linksider is my game, right? So I just wanted to do the thing where in some of the levels we have these things. This is the water, which disables your side effects. This is the jump side effect, which allows you to jump, right? And I want this thing to be connected to this thing. They're right now completely separate. And in order to like easier manage this, instead of having the full tiles like this, I think I want to split every tile into 4 tiles, which will require to combine tiles out of the quarters, like because this tile and this tile and this tile and this tile, they are all the same, so why do we draw this 10 like 20 times, right, if it's the same? So we will just draw. Wait a second, why is a singular one looking different than this one? Why is the top different? Isn't that weird? Is this thing and this thing the same? These two things are the same, right? But this thing, for some reason, is different. Is that on purpose, or is it maybe not? We have a thing like this. Yeah. Why is it like that? If I make the thing in the bottom, then it becomes longer. Not sure if that's on purpose. Is Davey here? Shouldn't this be just that? And I guess the bottom also is weird, like the corner is more rounded. This is the only tile that looks different for some reason. Right? Oh shit, I drew something. Oops, I didn't want to close this. So yeah, I think this makes more sense to me. Okay. So the API needs to be changed, right? When I am making oh yeah, I was just starting. I was starting to make the expanded image to be different, right? So like how many subtiles do I want to have, right? Let me make sure that the game still works properly if I expand the image with the subtitles. For tile in tiles values, then we copy this thing. All right. If there is a default, then I just copy the middle. And for rules, we go for the rules. Yeah. All right. Copy from 2x to tile set position. What is 2? Tile set position, tile size, area. So yeah, over here we multiply tile plus 2, but this should be tile 2 plus sub tile. I mean, it depends on on the subtiles here actually. Yeah, and the way we copy depends on the rules. Let me first figure out the API, I guess. So yeah, the UV should return not just the UV, but potentially multiple ones. I feel like didn't I do this already? Tile UV. Maybe I didn't. That's what I... Or maybe cached UV. Didn't I make like cached tile UV or something? Maybe something in this stash? Nah. Can I clear my stash so that I probably don't accident here. All right. Maybe branch. I did not make a branch for it. Okay, I think I just discarded my changes. That's fine. Okay, so auto tile. Well, previously the UV gives me just a rectangle. This says tile set position. Is this being used? Tile set position. Definition, tile set position, connections. Oh, yes. So I want to have the UV of a specific tile in the tile set. And if I want to have the subtiles... then yeah, it's weird. UV with border. So I have a thing that's called tile set position. A method tile set position, right? So for a specific tile, I want to know its tile set position, which is being used for figuring out the tile UV. Yep. Yeah. So like, what is the tile that I want to render given these connections, right? And if I have subtiles, then this should potentially give me the subtiles. Which would be multiple subtitles then, right? It is difficult. Okay, I can't. But another way to do this is to generate the tiles instead, right? Yeah, I could generate the tiles with all the different variants. Um, so that this will still correspond to a specific tile. Okay, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Yes. Uh, also, what if I just do them completely separate, like tile set instead? Um, I don't know what would be the easiest way. Yeah, what if we like extract this into its own um image, right? So let's yeah, let's just get rid of this. Say that I have that stuff. This is my tile set for the blocks, right? And I make it be over here. What if I make a folder for a block? I make inside the texture PNG, and I make also so we also have the auto tiling rules with done like this. Okay, open recent block rules. So what if I instead do this? Right, crop, save this as block rules PNG, right? So that everything that is about the block would live in its own thing here inside my configuration. Then I will say that block is actually coming from its own file, because why not? You know, say auto tile. Color-coded rules. Book rules. Tile size. Wait, can tile size be here different? Why is there a tile size here? That's weird. I mean, maybe the only thing that I actually need is to say color-coded rules is over there, and then like texture is its own texture, block texture PNG. Maybe that's the only thing that I need to support. So the tile set definition has the tiles. No, tile set configuration or something. What is it called? Load rules from image. I have an MMO. Hello. How are you doing? Bad Cop. Hello. How is Bad Cop doing? How's everyone doing today? Nerdsel. Hello. Oh, you didn't say hello to Kubiman. All right. Yeah, sure. How are you doing anyway?
Goodbye, Kuviman.
Oh, what do you mean goodbye? You're not going to stay? What are you doing? Are you playing Minecraft right now? Are you too busy playing Minecraft? My life is in shambles. What do you mean? How is it in shambles? Aren't you the creator of the popular MMO? Do you even have it written in your name, the Evan MMO? Because you're the MMO guy, you're the successful guy. How can your life be in shambles? I did not make a game that's popular yet. You did, right? It's my life that's needs to be fixed. I need to actually release the game and stuff. And make it popular, like your game. Wait, is your game actually popular? I thought it is, right? You like have an actual fan base. Is it? I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, every time I actually logged into your game, which was twice, I never saw anyone else play at the same time as me. But maybe it's just they are all like higher level and playing in different locations. I don't know. Kind of toxic. So just because he released a game, he's not allowed to have his life upside down. True. Yeah, sorry for being toxic. Just try to be nice and cheer Evan up. All right. I'm all right, says Jerem. Hello, Jerem.
Turf Satana has the snow up in Winterland.
Hold on, let me use the Google Translate. Why do you say Turf Satana? Hello, Satan. Who is Satan? I'm not Satan. Huh? It means hi? I'm not Satan. What do you mean? So much TTS, like a real streamer? Well, no one uses the TTS, so it's yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My chat isn't real, I guess. They don't talk to me much.
Hello, Satan.
Hello, hello. Alright, I'm trying to do a thing here, alright? Oh, Evan is raiding me? Oh no. Were you actually watching my stream on your stream? And
Bingo bongo boop bop pow.
Probably trash talked me again, like always, right? It's fine, it's fine. I love you, Evan. Anyway, thank you for the raid very much. Actually, just watched a nice vid called "The World Greatest Gamer." World Greatest Gamer.
It wasn't you at Kuvi Man.
It wasn't me. What do you mean it wasn't me? I wasn't the world greatest gamer. I'm not sure what video you're talking about. Why did my bot say nice? Because 69? Oh, 69 was part of that that video link. You mean this video? Oh, this video? What's this video? Oh, it's the video by Badcop. Yeah. How I die in Minecraft 1,000 times.
Putting down the lava.
Yeah, I was putting down the lava, exactly. I died on purpose, alright? It's like when you stream, you don't always need to show like actual good gaming skills. Sometimes you need to be a little dumb, you know, so that people can relate, you know. That's how you stream, right? That's why I clone and unwrap in my Rust code all the time. I know that I can write my code without cloning and unwrapping, of course, and handle my errors properly. All right. Anyway, I was actually trying to do something, right? Trying to do some progress. Is this still my NixOS config? Yes, I'm still running NixOS. I unwrap then clone. It's faster. I guess it's faster to panic in the like the panic route is faster this way, right? Because if your unwrap is actually going to fail, then it's better to fail early than rather than after the cloning. Yeah, maybe we should do that instead. Unwrap then clone. Yeah. Optimizing the panic route, that makes sense. As ref unwrap clone. Fail fast, that's what they say. Yeah. I was told that that's basically the whole like ideology of languages like Elixir and Erlang. They want you to fail fast. All right. I was trying to look at where is my definition. Yeah, this over here, tile config, right? That's my config for the tile set. So we have tiles, this tile config, right? So now tile config has the auto tile, and auto tile was having the color-coded rules, and now we optionally also have the texture, which is an optional and another texture, right? So these tiles, they come not from my actual config, but from another texture, because why not? And what is this tile size used for? Why is this even? Why is this even? Being used here. Load rules from image, from the tile size. Oh, because like the tile size is not necessarily the same as the one there. Yeah, all right. So this is the tile side for the color coded rules specifically, which is weird. So I think I should rename this to color coded tile size, which also should be optional. And if I don't specify it, then it will be the same as the original tile size, I think. Might as well just delete this because I don't actually use this, right? So tile size would be just the original config. Tile size, right? Tile size, auto tile. I think that's fine. I'm writing Java, so I'm throwing and catching instead of panic. Well, you can throw and catch in Rust too, didn't you know that? You can write Rust just like Java. I'm wondering why we don't do that a lot though. A lot more. Shouldn't we do that more? Like we have something like this and we have like non-unwrap. This one is just panicking, right? But why is it so slow? Can you panic faster? The Rust playground is not that optimized, is it? Yeah. But still, why is it slow? Compiler panicked. Why is it slow like that? The server reported an error. The operation timed out. Okay, someone is DDoSing the Rust playground, I guess. Okay, fine. Let's just do it really quickly over here. badcop.rs cargo run bin badcop. I guess I don't. Whatever. Does it also compile the library if I do this? I guess. Okay, so we have the unwrap here. So what you can do is you can do std panic, catch unwind, and then you do this, and you do like this. So this is basically a try, right? This is basically a try, and then you catch it by doing a match, right? If this is okay, then you do this, and this over here is you're actually like catching the error. You know, well, you can panic again, of course, right? Like this. Beautiful, right? This is like Java. Now, we should do that. I think it's just like the only difference between Java and Rust is that this is not guaranteed to be catchable. Rust, this might not catch all Rust panics, unlike in Java, you're actually guaranteed to be able to catch an exception, right? But yeah. Oh, this is Dean Annie. All right. Catched. Just say catched here. Catching the panic just to panic again. Well, it's a different panic, right? It's like catching an exception and then rethrowing another exception in Java, right? See, I catched it. You can do the same in Golang too. Yeah. Like, it's basically the same as exceptions, right? Like, what's the actual difference? They just call it panics instead, for no reason, instead of calling them exceptions. Golang catch panic. Handling panics. Recover. Yeah, this is the try catch, right? You just defer a function which tries to recover from a panic, of course. We survived. Easy.
Panic.
If you catch get a panic, you can go just call recover. Yeah.
Recover.
All right, am I going to get anything done today though? So I have removed a feature. I think this should still make everything work as before.
While true defer recover.
While true defer recover. No, I failed to load something actually. So what's the problem? Expected option.
Kuvi is equal to progress.
Progress is about to happen. Fail to load game. Expected option. 716. It's this one for sure. 716. Texture? Oh, because it's yeah, because it's Ron and not Jason. We need to do a sum here. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so this is still literally the same, right? But it's using the old one. Okay, so and now I want to be able to load a thing from another texture because why do I do this? I don't know. Let's have this as a feature so that I can split my tile set into multiple separate textures. Yeah, why not? Remember when you were going to make the game real quick in 3 months and venture in and out? Do you know about implicit sum in run? I need to like configure the loader, right? The deserializer. It's weird because I don't know, when I'm serializing, it also needs to be there. I'm just using the defaults. It's in the config file itself. So the fact is Ron. It's the rusty object notation, like a JSON, but better, you know? Ron implicit sum. Extensions. Is that an extension? Enable implicit sum. Okay, I guess we just do this. Right? And then I just don't need the sums, right, anymore. I mean, they are in 3 places, so yeah. Can this only be done for like the full file, or can it be done on the part of the expression something? I guess this works. Okay, so now we have this texture path, right? And this means that this tile... this is me loading the definition. This is me loading the definition, so this path... rules from image. Tileset definition. Tileset definition is this thing. Where we just have the tile. Okay, yeah. I mean, in this case, we actually don't. Care about that. Yeah, I don't care about the texture here at all. But when I'm doing the loading here for the actual tile set, I have the configuration now. And I want to add all of the textures. Old Brem. Hello, hello. So we have the configuration. I have original image, but original image is the image of like the tile set. Now we have multiple images, right? So I want to load for all of the subtextures, right? And then make a new texture, like the expanded image, right? Expanded, combined image, everything. Yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe I don't do the subtitles here at all. Hello, it's bad name. I will update it soon. Call me Hema or whatever you like. I'm reading about your game on GitHub. Insane work. Why are you reading about it on the GitHub? We have the Steam page, right? What's there on the GitHub? Is there much there? I don't remember. Because we work in the private repository right now. This GIF over here is from the old version of the game. It doesn't look like that anymore. The linear animations, yeah. We have the comparison somewhere. Wait. This out? There was something. There was a website here. Content. Where did this go? Actions. Pages. GitHub pages. There's nothing here. There's just a game. 8 months ago. Everything is broken. Alright, never mind. Doesn't matter. You want to check code? Yeah, the code is not there. The original game was made in the in Bevy for the Bevy gem, but now it's not written in Bevy, and it's not the gem version anymore. All right, it's been 1.5 hours. I did nothing. Amazing. I guess the actual comparison I can find it here still.
You yapped.
You yapped. Is this the new world? The new word? When did this word appear? Who invented the word? The yap. Island in the Federate States of Micronesia. Like when was yapping invented? In early 17th century. But I'm pretty sure like I only started hearing this word like a month ago or something. No? Were people using this word before?
Exclamation mark Steam.
Exclamation mark Steam. Hello, Ungrateful. Okay, so expanded image should not only contain this thing, but it should also contain all of the sub things, right? So what is my final width, right? Yep. So let's do this. Let be this, right? Width. Height is going to be this. Height. So we go over all of the things for in config dot tiles. Does Rust guarantee the same ordering of the iteration? I think it does, right? Like I need the same ordering here for sure. For I only care about the values here. Harry 3H, hello, hello. So for all of the tiles, tile is potentially having, what is the tile here? It's a tile config, right? Tile config, we can match tile config. It's either the auto tiling or this thing. So I want the auto tiling specifically. If the auto tiling has a texture, which is a sum texture, right? Then I want to do certain things. Replace if flat, like that. So if I have a texture, yeah, this also means that I need to actually load the textures first, right? Let's have textures. Textures is going to be this. Then I iterate over the tiles. If there are textures, then I need to load them, right? So textures, insert texture clone. So this is a hash map on my path. Like it does a path buff implement hash. It should shoot right into the image, which would be also the image RGBA image, I guess. And we can make it a dynamic, which I don't care. How's my new language going? I'm not working on it much this month. I'm going to come back to it later. I did do some things off stream though. Most importantly, I did this thing where where if I run this, so this was my lead code stuff, right? Remember I was generating the JavaScript last time, so now the JavaScript that I generate is more readable. I have the not so minified JavaScript as my output now. Because even the Vim was lagging when reading that file for some reason. I guess Vim doesn't handle the very long lines or something for some reason. Oh no, I overflowed the stack. Amazing. Vim lagging? Yeah, it was lagging. Just increase the stack size to be gigabyte. There we go. So this is like the kind of JavaScript that I'm generating now, like with actually like the things. So this is the JavaScript code that is generated to solve the lead code number like 3373 or something, right? Yeah. How long is that? How long is that code? That's a little less than 1,000 lines of JavaScript. And like the actual original code, the original code is just 165 lines, right? So my code versus JavaScript code is just like 7 times. It makes it 7 times bigger. I think I can like optimize it even further because a lot of this JavaScript is actually a lot of this JavaScript that I generate can be optimized further. To make it more readable. Oh, look at these. How many levels of indentation is that? That's better than my Rust code. It's like 30 levels of indentation. That solves the lead code question. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing this lead code thing. I know how do I go to a specific problem though? I don't use lead code much. But the idea, because like I'm working on the language, right? I want to make sure that it's usable since the easy lead code problems are relatively easy. That just makes sense to test on this website. How do I go to a specific problem? I have no idea how to use this website. Is there a search? 3373? Yeah, this one. Wait, is this one hard? Maximize the number of target nodes after connecting trees too? Oh, it is. It is. Okay, hold on. I think this one actually was never actually solved. This one is not going to run, is it? It's the different lead code problem that was actually working. This one is not, yeah, this one is still not implemented fully. I need to do some more stuff. There's another lead code problem though. Lead code 2894. This one, yeah. This one should work. Yeah. 2894. Once I solve the hard lead code problem, we can go back to like actual game development with the language because it can do anything, right? So here's the code that I just generated, right? This one is relatively small. It's an easy one. So this is just 180 lines of code, right? It's 180 lines of code from 42 lines of code. So this one is just becoming like 5 times bigger. And this should just be able to solve this lead code. I think I'm also like duplicating, like I'm inlining the functions that are doing the division and the multiplication and addition. So I think this needs some deduplication already. So this is so this, for example, this is the function that is doing the subtraction of the left-hand side minus right-hand side. This could be like inlined and made shorter if I really cared. Okay, anyway. The actual stuff that I was doing. So I insert here. I need to load the texture, right? So we do manager, load. So I need to image load from memory, like all of this stuff. Using the texture, like so. Textures. What is this alacrity in the top left? What do you mean alacrity? Alacrity in the top left. What's alacrity? I'm using the alacrity as my terminal, but I don't see the icon for that. Is alacrity meaning something, actually? You seen before? Maybe when I'm doing the terminal? So yeah, this is just the title of the current window. This is VS Code, this is Alacrity, yeah. Alacrity is the terminal emulator, I guess. Yeah, so like over here, it's Alacrity. Makes sense. I think I should switch to a different terminal which supports more things, like Kitty maybe. But I'm too lazy to switch. I don't use the terminals that much. Okay, so I have this. I have loaded all the textures. Right? Right, I have loaded all the textures. If textures contains key the texture, I can skip it in case it's used multiple times for some reason, I guess. Okay, and now over here. I guess I actually go over the textures then, right? I guess I just go over the textures here. So for texture, in textures values, I say width is width. So I'm just going to stack the things vertically, for example. So I'm going to have this as a maximum of this. And other width and texture width. Maybe Maybe let's extract this into variable texture. And I want to assert this thing here too. So I just say original image with so I mean I'm getting basically the maximum width of all the textures, and then I return the maximum width, like so. Yeah. And then for the height, I will instead add all of those together. Wait, no. This is a wrong thing. Because for every texture, I might want to generate something completely different, right? What am I even doing? Like, why am I doing this? This is difficult. We can just skip it. But I already started. Okay, all right, so for this one, I'll do that. But, so this would be just texture here, right? So this is the width that is needed for this texture. For this texture. But for this texture, I might potentially want, because this one I will have the subtiles, right? Yeah, let's go for config tiles, tile config, right? This has auto tile. So this is what I mean. Over here, the reason I split it into a separate texture, I need a break. Hold on. All right. So once again, I was making this in a separate texture because I wanted to have the potentially sub tiles here, which would be um like this, right? Subtiles. Maybe like just a boolean default. Like, do I use the subtitles or not for this one? Yes, for this it does not matter. It's just me loading the rules from the image. Oh, this is giving me this as a definition. Yeah, it's weird. Wait, do I ever use the tileset definitions loading it separately? No, I actually don't. I guess I do it in the test. That's the only reason. Okay. Okay, so I think over here I think the expanding is its own separate thing, which should be done separately, completely. So yeah, I want to do this. Create mesh. No, function UV. This. Yeah. Yeah. Let texture be that. And then original image is texture. Oh, sorry. So like this, I think logic should be done below when I'm actually expanding it. So this is me expanding the texture. Yeah. We just needs the tile size. So let me do this. Let me just do this. Expanded image is expand texture with config tile size. There you go. And there's also the pre-multiply alpha. From image. Sure. Pre-multiplying alpha can be happening separately. So let me just extract this into a function called expand. Original image and tile size returns image RGBA image, I guess. Okay. No, I do need the definition here fully. Yeah. Tile size is not enough. What's the definition? Tile set definition. Tile size. Okay. Definition, tile set definition. I think from, yeah, because the tile size is there too. You can use definition instead of the config. So the width would be still just like before. I don't do anything here anymore. Do literally same code as before, like this. Okay, and then this is me actually loading the tile set. So we do expanding of the image as one of the last steps. Right? Now what do I do before? So like the thing that I'm expanding should be the combined image of all of the things, right? Yeah, that's what I want. So we load all the textures first, right? Yeah, so I load all the textures first, yeah. I load all the textures. And then after that, I want to combine them all, right? That combined texture is RGBA image new, right? What's my width and what's my height? Now this needs to be figured out. So that's the maximum of all the textures, right? Um, mm, textures, map, textures, values, map, texture, texture width, chain, texture width, maximum, wrap, right? So this is like the maximum width of all my textures. And then height would be, since I just want to stack them vertically, I guess, the height would be textures, values, map, texture, texture height, chain, texture height, sum. So I'm just having the sum of the heights and the maximum of the widths. Okay. So the only problem is that the rules would need to be modified, right? And the rules, they belong in... So tileset has the texture, default meshes, air mesh, and definitions. Yeah. So the definition will need to be changed a little bit. Or so I go for definition tiles, right? Like this. Tile name. Tile definition. So this one now has rules, rule connection offsets, and default, right? So like, yeah. The tile set positions will need to be shifted, basically. Yeah. So first of all, combine texture. I need to copy. A copying is done by what? Copy from. Okay. So we can do combined texture dot copy from. Gonna direct hello. Copy from. So this is image generic image. Okay. Sure. Copy from. Other is the image. So I copy from the original texture first. This one is going to be placed at 0, 0. Did I try Z before? Yeah, I did try Z before. I might switch to Z at some point. I'll just wait maybe a little more. I heard there is some things that are missing in Z still. Don't remember what. There was something. You really like that feature when you can see the values predicted types? That is not the like I disabled this feature. It's there in the VS Code too. Pipelines. It's called inline hints, right? Inlay hints or something. Like I literally disabled it. Inlaid hints enabled. Off unless pressed. Yeah. I need to press something. Show when holding Control Alt. Let me just show you this. I can do this. Control Alt. There you go. I see my types on the thing. You see how much more stuff is there on the screen when I enable, like if I would enable this all the time? For me, this is just noise on the screen. Like, it's nice to see the types, so like, yeah. I guess I'm not using this because I was using Vim for a long time, but yeah. You toggle them and have the inlay hints in a smaller font and transparent. Can you change the font and transparency here too? Yes. Yes, you can. Mm -hmm. So I just have them shown when I hold the buttons, which I almost never use. Copy from. So yeah, the original texture is at 0, 0. And then for all of the other ones, config is config tiles for the tile name. This must be there, right? Config. Yeah, so if this one is the auto tile with the texture being some texture path, so this means that textures need to be like not only this, I would also want to have the offsets. Let not texture offsets. This would be a hash map from a path buff to the offset, say U32, I guess. Ray is working on his own engine. I don't know. I thought Ray is still working on the shame, or is it done now? Is shame done? Is it on the here? Now it's still not here, right? Is that Ray March quit? I thought Ray March was going to quit after the shame is done. I don't care about color code rules here. Maybe I don't care about the subtitles. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe let's do this. Subtitles. Just so that I have the warning here for the unused for now. So, if let, okay, texture offsets, entry for the texture path, or insert with, So I will need the current offset, I guess. Is going to be equal to texture, to the original texture height. This is how I have my inlay hints. Wait a second, is this? Oh wait, it was just weirdly squished for some reason. All right. I thought you were actually using the font that is like squished on purpose so you can have more like horizontal stuff. I mean, I think by default the VS Code even like it draws the inlay hints semi-transparent anyway. Probably like with this color though, with that you use for what? For methods? Why is this grayed out? Because you actually want like the variables and the methods to be a different color. I mean, they are a different color for me too, I guess. Why is it even using the red color for the variables? Who invented this color scheme that I'm using? Isn't it weird that my code is red? Now that I think about it, I'm not sure that I like my color scheme anymore. Like, why is it red? What's the reason for it to be red? Red is for errors, right? It looks like my whole code is erroring out. Red for Rust? Oh yeah, right. Or insert with texture current offset. But I want current offset to be plus equal textures or texture path height, right? Like this. So this is the offset. This is the offset. But I want the offset in tiles, right? Yeah. So yeah, offset in tiles is offset divided by config tile. That's a different config. Okay. Definition tile size y. Right? Gotta choose sure. Assert that offset is actually divisible. Okay, so we have this offset now, and now offset in tiles needs to be added. To all of the things, right? So default, if let some default is default. Yeah, the config. Oh, it's yeah, the tile definition is what needs to be changed. The config is actually never going to be used. Yeah, so just the tile definition. So never mind. So we have this tile definition, tile. I have rules and I have default, right? Let tile be tile definition. Rules, rule connection offset, so like this will be ignored. Rules and default, right? This one can be ignored. So if let some default is default, then default y plus equal offset in tiles, right? It's a little weird though, because it shouldn't be 0, 0. The image crate is using the different, like this is where I hate these things. So they use the y coordinate is going top to bottom instead of bottom to the top, right? Yeah. So I want to copy this to actually to the bottom then, right? Combined texture height minus texture height. That's what I want to do in here, right? So the offset is from the bottom. And by the way, over here, when I'm calculating the offset, I also should copy the texture, right? So we also do the combined texture copy from textures at the texture path. So the x is always going to be 0, but the y, or insert with, and then over here I cannot do the question mark. Rust sucks. Now I need to change this to an actual match, right? So annoying. I'm just going to unwrap here. It's fine. Expect. I wanted to use question mark, but Rust sucks. Okay. Rust is a good language, TM. Yeah. I copy from textures, texture. So like over here, y would be offset. So this would be combined texture height minus offset. So monad, no mad. All right, default y plus equal offset in tiles. Offset in tiles is a U32. Default is this. Okay, convert this to U size. Sure. Okay, so we have this, and then we have rules. So for rule and rules, rule dot tile set position dot y plus equal offset in tiles as U size. There you go. I guess I just convert to U size over here instead. Okay. I cannot borrow def tiles as mutable as def is not declared as mutable. Sure. Is question mark do any better error handling? It annoys me that I need to sometimes write imperative code sometimes just because of question mark. So the reason here, let me just show you the minified example, I guess. Let's do this again, where I just have do rates cargo new then rust is rust. Okay, like this. So I have this example, right? Let's say that you have a function that returns a result, function foo. this function, you want to return a result, something result something static string, whatever. So I want to call function foo, and then I guess in the main we will just expect build it. And then this function also works with, let's say, an option, right? So we have an option, which is optional I32, for example, right? So I give it like sum123 as an argument. I will return OK in the end. But then I want to sometimes inside of here write code like opt.map, for example, right? So you want to map. And then inside of here, you want to do the available operation, which potentially returns some other error, right? So you have some other like result where you have the error, you know, whoops, like something happened. Like it doesn't matter how this error happened, right? But then you want to do something like result question mark because you expect this to be like propagated backwards, right? But you cannot propagate it backwards because you're inside of a closure. Because the closest thing that you can propagate this thing to is to inside of the closure. So this means that the entire like type of the map should be different. We should map with a fallible operation now. So so map fallible or something, which doesn't exist in Rust. So instead of having a function like option map, which like is the type, you know, option T, and then like, you know, function from T into U, and this gives you as a result the optional U, right? You cannot do this if this function returns a result. This is not combinable, you know? So if you have this, then this needs to be a different one. This needs to be map fallable, which will instead give you like a result option. Like you can obviously go like like have this returns as a result directly, and then you can do transpose here, and then you do question mark to actually do this. But this is so ugly. Like these effects, they are not composable in a good way, right? And this is only one of like, the examples so like previously I wanted to map an option while having while the operation was not failing. Now the operation starts being failing, and I need to rewrite this code into an actual like match or something ugly like transpose question mark. And then imagine if this also becomes async, then it also like needs a third level, right? Now I need a third thing like fallable async map, which takes an async function here, and this is as a result gives you a future or something, right? So and then you have like all of these variants for maps that work with different effects, because Rust doesn't have an effect system. The language sucks, basically. All right. So you have like all of the things special cased instead of having one generic map method. Yeah. Explain your functionality is a higher order function just because you have setup and cleanup is kind of a bad deal in Rust. Yeah. Yeah. I was looking like last time, and I didn't find what's the current like progress. So they had this thing called keyword generics, right, on the Rust language design team. So they want to be generic over, like, another example would be like, is your function const or not, right? Is your function async or not? Is your function returning a result or not? Like, those are all the different things that we want to be generic over, and it's just not there. So I don't know what's the current progress and what is the current like design. Is there any design for the future of Rust? No idea. Wish I had RAI guards for thread local access. So like when you use the thread local, you do the with thing, which gives you a closure, right? Instead of giving you a guard. Thread local. I kind of agree with that, but there is a thread local key, right? So you have this thing where you do the width, right? Which takes a closure inside. And because like basically the issue, like whenever you take a closure as an argument, you have this like abstraction pane, like because this function can no longer be I don't know, I guess async anymore, for example, right? I don't know if async here makes sense. This function failable, I guess, is relatively easy, but then you need a question mark on the outside of the width, right? Which makes it weird. Width is always the worst case. Yeah. Why do they not do that though? Is there any reason? Is there any reason? Why Rust's thread local key not have a guard IE API like a ref cell? Like it's easier to figure it out by GPT. Each thread has its own copy of the data. You don't need dynamic borrow tracking because no other thread can access your data. Yeah, but like you can have a guard still. You can still get a guard-like mechanism manually, right? Like you can do this. No, you cannot. No, this is not really a good explanation. Like you could still have the the borrow thing here, right? Yeah, this is wrong. There was a reason, but they improved since they improved the Rust since. Any RFC to change that? So they proposed to add local key borrow and borrow mut, returning gather like things over here. Why it was rejected? Such methods would be unsound in Rust with Rust's current lifetime model. There is no way to constrain the return reference lifetime to live only within the current thread or closure. It could appear to be static and then escape, leading to use after free or destructor order bugs. Yeah, I guess so. Like because the thread local itself is like the static thing, right? Like you never, like the only way to introduce a new lifetime, I guess, is to bind it to a variable. But since this is a method, it cannot introduce new lifetimes. It can only like infer lifetimes from the argument. Is that the reason? So how did they fix it? You say they fixed it. Then why does mutex work? How does mutex work? Because it's a runtime thing, right? A mutex guard has the lifetime, which is still static, no? if your mutex itself is like a static, if you have a static or like an arc mutex, that's what you usually do, right? So when you have the lock method, this gives you the lifetime, which is the same as the lifetime of self. You think ChatGPT just made stuff up? Um, so the thing is, you would be able to do well, like with the borrow like API, you would be able to create two guards at the same time, right? How do you prevent two guards at the same time? Then you need to have some runtime logic. So you need a ref cell, basically, literally, right? Or are you or I guess the alternative would be to only be able to borrow but not be able to borrow mutably. So if you want to actually mutate the thread local, you would need to store it inside a ref cell always. I guess that's kind of the thing too, right? Or an impl for thread local ref cell specifically. But as is, like, you can mutate without requiring any runtime cost, right? So this is the zero cost API, and the API that allows for the locks would have a runtime cost to it, right? Which is why it's bad, I guess. I could see that being the reason why it's rejected. Wait, but what if you do... Wait, hold on. What if you do the... Wait, no, hold on. Well, the cost would be the same, the pattern would be just different. Thread local key with... So you have a static self and have the function once. Oh, wait, hold on. This one is still giving you the reference, which is not mutable, because, yeah, like, otherwise you would be able to do with twice anyway, right? So the thread local is always just giving you the immutable reference anyway. Yeah. And they do have specific methods for the thread local borrow ref cells already. Right? So like they already have this. But this still works with the stupid like functions as arguments. Yeah, and this could just be a guard. Okay, hold on. Why is what's the reason? You should write an RFC remarch or something. Let's just look at this here. Thread local cell methods. This is merged. This is different. Borrow and borrow mut, returning guard-like wrappers similar to ref cells, refs or ref mut. That's a different one. That's a different RFC for a different thing, right? This adds methods to make thread locals easier to use. Things with things borrow. Yes, like this is a thread local ref cell. Proposed addition, set, get, take, replace. With mut. So they still have like this with. This is not the same proposal. Yeah. Why is there no guard proposals? There probably is. Can we find it? Thread local. Local key. Wait, what? What was this other one? Thread local. Guard. What's scoped thread local? Oh, I guess it's scoped. Is it somewhere in the nightly? Currently, it's impossible to store structs with lifetime bounds in a scoped thread local, largely because Rust doesn't support HKT. However, with macros and associated types, the type system is just powerful enough to express the required things. Oh wait, hold on. I'm using this as a crate. I'm using the crate like this. I'm using a crate which is called scoped thread local storage HKT. Yeah. I'm using this scoped thread local storage. And they also have the with API though. I guess like the simpler version of this is the scoped TLS without the HKT, right? This one is, I don't know, is this one popular? Is there any unsafe here? There is. Yeah, they also have like the with a API. So like we like what if we try to add to this crate the thing and then see if there is anything unsafe there actually in doing that. Can you mimic the like if you have the API done with the closures like this? Can you mimic the guards then? Not really, right? I mean, the problem is the lifetime, I'm pretty sure. Like, think about this API in general of local with. Think just like over here, right? We have a static here, but this gets us a reference to the inner thing. So this means that our function should be able to work for any lifetime. This is how we create a new lifetime. You can see the same, like, I guess the same argument can be made about like a ghost cell. So like, why does the ghost cell, for example, not provide the easier API with without the closures? I feel like these are very similar things. Like the reason why ghost cell is not actually being used much, I think, is this, right? Because you have the things that are working with functions here. The reason you do this is because you need to introduce a new lifetime, and Rust doesn't have a way to do that. So this is important, I feel. What would go wrong though? Like you see what I mean? The in the mutex, you don't introduce a new lifetime when you're making a mutex guard. But it's a guard. So I guess you could have this with just like if you have specifically local key ref cell. So like instead of this, I guess you cannot have the API like that as an alternative to the with, but maybe you can have the alternative for the thread local ref cell specifically. Maybe. I don't understand in what way the mutex guard is different here. The so the mutex guard for a static mutex would still have the static lifetime, right? Why is it bad? If this thing still had the static lifetime. Because I could save this reference then. You know? Those two things are equivalent. Not exactly. Let's see. I'm doing some random shit again instead of working on my game again. Okay, let's see. Let's have a thread local. Thread local. Right? That thread local is thread local. Or I guess like static. Thread local is thread local, right? This one is static. If I had a method function, you know, like get, right? So this gets a static self and returns a guard, right? Okay, so we have a struct guard. Sure, let's make this generic. Why not? Team. I feel like no. Let's start with thread local. Like if it is like the I32 struct guard. So we will have grep for guard, right? Where the target would be like I32, for example, right? So over here, I just say I'm saying specifically static mutex is equivalent to thread local ref cell. I think I understand. Hold on. I think I understand the problem. Let me just do this here. Guard. Let's say just that the guard contains like the value inside, whatever. For now, I only care about the API here, right? We can actually just do a to-do here. It doesn't matter. So I just return the guard. Right. So here's the thing, right? We do thread local dot get. This is my like value, right? And then I can print the value itself, right? So this API, like a ref cell thing, right? So the thing is that you can say, if you want to read the last message, I can't. Don't just read the last message. I'm saying specifically static mutex is equivalent to thread local ref cell. Or on Linksider on cast today, Linksider. Right now, not Linksider though. Hello, two-step. You could take it and then write a little guard and put it back in. I feel like you need to introduce a lifetime. The reason is because otherwise you can do this. Let x static I32 is value. Now this compiles, right? Wait, value does not live long enough. Is a thread local get. Right? Can I not do this? Temporary value drop to still borrowed. Actually, this does not work. Oh, because of this. Okay, yeah. Because it's this. So this requires the lifetime of the object. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, wait, hold on. What's the problem then? Okay, you have self-life. Yeah. Yeah, because I have the self-lifetime, because I'm not dereferencing to the original lifetime. Yeah, that's right. So this is how we actually get the new lifetime then, right? By having the guard object. Indeed. Okay, what's the problem? Why don't you write an RFC for this in Rust then? So that we actually improve the Rust. Maybe some, I don't know. I feel like we don't understand something. Like, wouldn't this just be solved a long time ago? Can we see why wasn't this done originally? And GPT. Thread local cell methods are not there. Not in stable Rust. Why not? Lifetimes cannot be safely bounded to avoid escaping the thread or the structure context. They say escaping the thread. Here. And how exactly would I be able to escape the thread? This gets right to the heart of why this return an actual reference with static lifetime. Yeah, so like this is the thing, right? We don't actually return this with a static lifetime, I guess. But if borrow doesn't return the reference immediately, but a guard object that dereferences to the thing, wouldn't that solve the lifetime issue? Return a guard object just like in the mutex. Couldn't local return a guard object and have a reference to T and thus keep the reference scoped properly? Yes. In theory, yes. Return a guard could help control the lifetime, but why it still doesn't quite work today? To have a guard that derefs to the value instead of thread local, the guard must contain a reference to the data, something like this. But here's the catch. The only safe place you can get a reference to the thread local is inside the with closure. Because the compiler knows that any borrows you take don't outlive the closure. No, that's stupid. Because the compiler knows that any borrows you take, they don't outlive the closure. If you try to move the reference out of that closure, for example, return a guard, the compiler will rightfully complain. You're trying to create a reference? Yeah, sure. Um, so the thread lifetime to restrict the guard, and no way to enforce this can be used outside of this thread. Links to discussion about this. It's all bullshit. Yeah, it's better to search like would there be people talking about this. It's just not that easy to find. I think. Like the thread local cell methods is okay, sure. They make some they made some new APIs that are better than before, but they still are similar to the with, right? The fundamental reason is that the thread local itself has a lifetime smaller than your borrow of the local key. So you cannot get out a reference from it. You could... Oh, hold on. This is on Reddit. STD source comments. In the Rust standard library implementation comments, note the thunk itself unsafe because the return lifetime on the slots where data lives static is not actually valid. The lifetime here is actually slightly shorter than the currently running thread. Huh? Sure. Does that change anything? I don't understand why thread local and local key require that the only way I can access the data is through a closure, and why can I not have the smart pointer which lets me simply dereference it? Borrow mute. Yes. We can look at the original RFC for explanation. The RFC number 000? Was that the first RFC ever? Or what is this? The key point is we could have the alternative to have the get function return in the ref t. Currently this is unsafe. However, as there is no way to ensure that ref t does not satisfy static. Wait, so okay, so hold on. Back to my example. Yes, I can make the guard static, right? But this must not be static specifically. Like this over here creates a temporary, right? But what I could do is I could store this like in an RC, right? So we can do something like this: RC new this dot, and then we can do like and then I could do something like RC leak. Where's the leak method? Box new box leak. There you go. So I have leaked the local thing, right? And now I have a static reference to the I32, which is completely incorrect if I had this as a thread local, right? Is this right, Raymarch? So I should not be able to get a static reference to the I32 here at all. That would be unsound because the thread might be dead already. This allows me to get this reference, which would allow me to pass it to another thread, share it with another thread potentially, right? Which is incorrect. And in this specific case, the thread local is even like this is a scoped thread local. Like the way I'm doing this. How does mutex prevent this? So in a mutex, if you leak the guard, your mutex will never be unlocked. Is the only problem, right? We just do the same. It's just always going to be well, I mean, yeah. In this case, this is a thread local without the locking mechanism, right? So the way, our idea I guess, is that this can work, but only if we had the runtime checks of whether the thing is borrowed or not right now. No, wait. No. So hold on, no. With a mutex, that is like with a mutex, you are allowed to share the like. So you lock the mutex, you get the reference. The reference can be shared. It's fine, right? But this one cannot be shared. It's a thread local. It's a different thing. Like, you can share the contents of a mutex. Why not? But you cannot share the contents of the thread local. Maybe? You hear a kid? There's a kid around, yeah. So to elaborate, thread local storage values are destroyed one at a time when a thread exits. Thread local storage values can store references as long as the lifetime of the reference is static. Yeah, I guess there's also like the order of the drops, right? Kind of. Well, I guess when you drop, you will panic if it still is borrowed. It would be the goal here with the API, maybe. So that the use after 3 would happen inside the destructor of another thread local. It's different to RC precisely because the RC data is located on the heap, and therefore is truly static. Like the scope TLS variation, this key has a with function instead of the normally expected get function returning a reference. One possible term to yield the reference t instead of option t and panic if the variable has been destroyed. Another possible is to get this return a ref. Currently this is unsafe, however, there is no way to ensure that ref t doesn't satisfy the static. If the returning references satisfy statics, then it's not possible for TLS values to reference each other. After one has been destroyed, causing a use after 3. The Minecraft Rust logo? Where? On the Reddit sidebar? Oh, this thing? What is this picture even? Is this just the icon for the Rust subreddit, I guess? How do you get this static ref again? Because like the temporary object that you return, I just leak it. I mean the temporary object that you return from the like, I guess even a ref cell. Let's take a look at the ref cell. If I had static ref cell, may I have a static ref cell? So this is not thread local. I guess let's have static mutex, right? Mutex. Mutex i32 is mutex new 123, right? Something like this. So so can I do this? Mutex dot lock wrap. So this would be x static i32. Like, I want to do the same thing, right? We can have a static mutable reference too by doing this and just doing the box leak box new, right? So I basically store the guard on the heap and leak it, right? Like this. So this gives me a static mutable reference to an I32. But now obviously since I leak it, this is just locked forever. So this works. So if you have the same thing for the thread locals, I guess like the overall, like the idea is to have the thread local that doesn't require the runtime checks. So like you can do the same, I guess, if you have the runtime check, right? Why do you not have to why do you not have to access the leaked guard in the thread local case? Locked guard in the thread local case. Is box leak returning as static? This is just a dereferencing. This over here is a mutable reference. This one is returning the. I mean, this is a mutable. This is just dereferencing. It's the same thing, right? Like, yeah, you see, there is the automatic this thing, automatic. Like, whatever you call this. Like it is not returning the I32, it's returning a guard, but the guard is dereferenced automatically to get the I32 here. I don't exactly like understand this. They say that this is unsafe. There is no way to ensure that this does not satisfy the static. If returns reference satisfies static, then it is possible for TLS values to reference each other after one has been destroyed. Yeah, yes. Wait, yeah. So this makes sense. This makes sense, right? This makes sense actually, because mutex actually lives forever. So this is correct. Like even so, like I never unlocked the thing because this mutex is actually static, but a thread local is not exactly static, right? A thread local is not exactly static. Is the issue? The issue is the drop of a thread local. Right? But once again, maybe this could just be fixed if inside of a drop implementation they would see if you are not borrowed currently, so no one is referencing you, and then it's fine, right? Otherwise you just abort, I guess, or something, panic. Maybe you can write a crate that does that, Gray March, and then ask the people. I feel like maybe, I don't know. I feel like it should work, but maybe I'm not seeing something. They also said here in the Reddit, right, that the difference is that RC. So like it's different to RC because RC is located on the heap and therefore it's truly static. The memory won't be destroyed before RC itself frees the memory. Yes, because like the difference is that who is trying to free the memory, right? Your data points to a thread local that might be destroyed before the second destructor runs. Something about that. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go back to the actual thing. What was I doing? Now I forget what I was doing. Hey, March. I was combining pictures, combining images or something. And did I actually do that already? I might have done that already. Can I just run? Potentially here. So I didn't implement the subtiles, but I did implement the merging of the textures. So specifically, since this texture and this texture is now separate, I can remove this completely. Right? So I can just do this. Okay, nice, I panicked. But the idea is that I can remove this completely from this texture. Right? Use the space for something else. That's drawn in a separate texture. I combine them into a single one. Are thread locals placed on the thread stack? Or is the implementation defined? I don't know. I don't know how it's implemented. But I guess on the stack. Who decided to make a theme where 8 out of 10 words are red? Is this post-irony? I literally asked the same question earlier today. Why are you copying my thoughts, Robert Pattinson? I have the assertion that's failed. Over here. Which is going from... Can I have like a stack trace that only like shows my code? Can we do this? Like, can I not have the future polls, for example, in my stack trace? Can I only have the code that refers to something in my code? You wanted to write a Rusty output and cleanup tool for a while? Image auto tile, yeah, over here. So it's when you do the copy from. So I'm trying to copy something from outside of the screen. Is that what's happening? Combined texture. So what if I just don't do this? Because then it should all belong inside, right? Maybe I just did the offset in tiles incorrectly. That's what I did. Yeah. Okay, so now this is just empty. Okay, yeah. Okay. So what's wrong? What is wrong here? Offset in tiles. Offset. So this is the offset of the texture itself. And offset. Which in this case would be just the size of the original texture. We divide that by the tile size. Yes. And I also copy over there. Yeah. Today was my first day at a new job. I wonder how long will it take for them to realize how bad I am. What's your job? Maybe maybe it is you who is going to realize that you're not as bad. There are some people that are really bad, you know? Like, there's always someone better than you, but there is also someone who's worse than you, right? The point about one thread local storing the guard. The point about one thread local storing the guard of another is a good point, though. Yeah. But you can detect that it's been stored still, right? Is the thing, because once you store, if you are storing the guard, you can detect that, right? But yeah, the problem is the runtime checks. But it would be fine. I would be fine with a runtime check personally. Offset in tiles. How about a DBG offset in tiles? I had to leave my previous jobs because my boss hated me for being better than him, lol. What were you doing at your last job? How exactly were you better? Offset in tiles is 14. Okay, does it? Okay, hold on. Let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is correct number. If this is the correct number, then what's wrong? Expanded image. Oh, because I expand the texture, right? I expand the texture, but I should expand the combined texture. There you go. Combined texture. Yeah. I need to, like, let's just make sure that I drop the original texture. Like, I don't want it to be used later at all, right? Combined texture. I mean, we can just have the RGB image here, I guess. It's fine. Okay, so just the subtiles, then will be the next thing. Okay, let's just see. Does the game still work? Okay, well, I mean, the game is, not exactly working as expected. Hold on. Oh, wait, I understand. It's like, okay, it's because like, okay, so I actually do the counting from top to the bottom myself. Because of the way A-Sprite works also. So like in the A-Sprite, when you hover over here, it tells you in the bottom left corner the current like position, which we use to like then move that into the config. So we actually calculate top to bottom too, because that's how A-Sprite does it. I don't think there is a configuration for A-Sprite to make the to make the Y coordinate to be positive, right? So like we always count from the top to bottom because of this, because of the tools that we use. All right. So I actually don't need to go top to bottom. I just do over here 0, and over here I also just do 0, right? Not 0, the offset. Am I that bad that I cannot go over 2.5 map? Let's see. What's 2.5? Looks like it's correct now. So yeah, now this is still the same tile set, but now I split the tile set into the two separate things. 2.5? No, I think you're stupid. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. How is this difficult? Hold on. What did you try to do here? There, like all you need to do is to get out of this hole, right? So, how do you get out of this hole? You need to jump, right? How do you jump? How do you jump? You need your jump button to be on the bottom here, right? Just calling the player stupid? Wow. I mean, okay, hold on. Yeah, let's not call the player stupid. How do we improve this level? In fact, like, I think there are some levels that needs to be improved, but I didn't think it would be 2.5. I do think that, like, a lot of people were struggling, though, specifically with levels on this section, level 4. Level 4-5, for example. A lot of people are struggling on this level. I should probably look at the data. We are spying on our people, right? So let's see how much people are struggling. How do I do this though? Somewhere over here. Postgres. Select. Star. From. Oh, there you go. We have something here. Okay, so what is this request? Minimum creation time, maximum creation time, finish. Group by random order. Total time. Total time desk. So this is how much people have played the game, right? So there is some people who played for 2 hours, some people who played for less than a minute. Okay. Grab their CV. I think I want specifically the people who are playing specific levels. What do we have? Select star from level info, right? So we have a level chapter 2 chapter. Let's see if anyone else is struggling on 2.5 chapter 2 2.5. Okay, we have these names which are different. Mm-hmm. 2.5. Use the home folder as the player name. Make it a GDPR nightmare. Now we don't store any of the home folder stuff. I don't know. I don't even know what would I use that data for. This level, right? Chapter 2, 12. It's called 12, not 5, internally. So let's do this. Level info, where level is chapter 2, 12. Right? Okay, so there you go. These are all the people who played this level. Completed, quitted. So there are some people who quitted the level, actually. After 40 seconds. They didn't figure out how to beat the game. I mean, most of the people completed, it seems. Maybe let's do something like order by time, seconds, desk. Right, like this. So there was a person who completed this level in, what is this, like 7 minutes? 7 minutes for this level? Is it that difficult, really? Maybe they were just AFKing watching the stream. How many people quitted this level? Not a lot. Just 13 people. Just 13 people. One of them quitted after less than 1 second, so we don't really count that, right? I guess at least 30 seconds should pass. And then it will be just 9 people. Yeah, because these guys, they actually did some moves. 30 moves. This guy quitted, they reset it 15 times. Wait, what? They did a total of 269 moves, including undos. They reset it 15 times, and they quitted without solving the level. Is it actually that difficult? This was on May 28. And then there was someone else with the 3 time seconds. That's a different person too. We can see if this person actually completed the level later. Nope, they didn't. But they went into the other chapters, right? You don't need to solve this level technically. This is actually the only level that they quitted. There's no way this is the hardest level in the game, right? There's no way. Is this level actually hard? $212. It's this one. It's the internal, like, naming. I should fix, like, the namings, kind of. There's no way this level is this difficult, right? Because they solved, like, for example, this person, they solved from, like, for example, the other level that they were kind of struggling with was chapter 430. Chapter 430 is this level, right? So they did solve this level, for example, which is a lot more difficult, I think. Right? How about I select, like, how do I find the hardest level in the game? The level on which players that level was not that hard. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was not that hard for you. Maybe it was hard for this other person for some reason. How do I find the hardest levels, though? It's the levels that were that we had the most time spent on, right? So we order by time seconds. Desk. No, we like we group by group by level. Select a level and maximum time seconds. Not maximum, maybe like average. Is there an average in SQL as average? Order by this average time. Group by order by average time disk. Like this, right? So chapter 533 is the most difficult one. Let's see. Chapter 5. I guess also it would be nice to know the amount of like people, right? Can I also do like count count of the things, right? So for example, there is 55 entries for chapter 533, right? But can I find the count, like where another field is specific value, like, you know, count where status is completed, for example? Anyone good with SQL? How do I do this? Can I do a count like and this where like inside of the count? Inner select can be like where over here. This is the inner select, right? The star is the inner select, right? Because this is select star basically, right? So count star where status is completed. Is this correct? Or we do like count select star, right? No. How do I do this? Is this not inside of the count? You have to set the table from. But what's the table? The table is like the like specifically the current group, right? Because I'm grouping by level here. If I select from like the whole table, that will be a different one. And this is the syntax error anyway. It's not expecting to have a select here. Let me ask ChatGPT. Bam, 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 bam. So I should be on the outside and count on the inside. Yeah, but how do I select from like the group? How do I write a select that operates on the group when using group by? Something like this. You can operate on the grouped rows. You usually do it in two stages. You aggregate the function in the select clause to summarize the data for each group. And then use having to filter groups based also on the aggregate values. I mean, I can do two separate requests. I guess count. Like I can just do a where here, right? Where status is completed. So like out of the people who completed the level, only out of those, right? So like there is 43 people who completed this level. What about the people who quitted? So there is 12 people who quitted and like 43 people who completed the level, right? The people who quitted took more time than the people who completed the level. I want this data to be like in the same select, I guess, right? And the average time would be average among like both. Right, it's too difficult though. We can just count the people who, I guess, completed the, oh, maybe this one is more useful. The people who actually struggled with the level and never solved it, right? They quitted. So chapter 533 is the level. This level. Okay, this level is fine if people actually didn't solve this. because this is behind this lock here anyway. So these levels, they're not supposed to be. But I wouldn't think that this level is the most difficult one. This level is not the most difficult one, is it? But according to the data, it is. It's a little tricky. Okay, next we have also the level 5-3. This one. This level. This level, people have been quitting a lot. 18 people have quitted it after like 3-4 minutes. I remember struggling with this level myself, I think, so I think that's fine. Okay, but I was like I saw people playing the game, and I know that I have seen people struggle with this level, which is slide stop, and with this level, which is slide 2, slide stop and slide 2. Is it here? Slide stop is actually pretty high up there. Slide 2 is not very high, but 50 people actually. Like if we count the amount of people who stopped playing a certain level, then this level has the highest number, right? There is a selection chapter 5. I don't think selection levels are supposed to be here. So yeah, this one is actually the one that has the highest number. Slide stop took you the most. This one. So like, here's what I wanted to do to this level. Judging by the way I saw people play the game. I think in order to... like this place on the right side is kind of distracting a little bit. If you think if we do this, that will help. Is that right? So because you when you look at this level originally, like this, you think that maybe you can jump on this goal from the right side, but that is distracting. So you make this level easier by making sure that you understand that you don't jump from the right side, right? And you jump from the left side. You try doing that. Yeah, I saw other like people, some streamers who play the game try to do that. So I think this will help a lot. Can I remove this little hole too? If I just do this, for example, this will be a little bit maybe too easy because you can just stop like this, right? But you actually need to move to the right and then like back to the left, kind of. If I do this, maybe this will be enough, because you know it doesn't need to be like a long thing. We just do that. Is Davey around potentially? I don't really want to make this change without Davey. So this makes the levels smaller and easier, maybe. If this is one of the hardest levels, then I think it makes sense to make it easier. There's also this thing where, like, if someone makes this guy to be on the left, You find it confusing that if walls have side effects, those are collectibles as opposed to just a side effect? Yeah, I think we should do something about that. I agree. They should have like some different graphics, right? The collectible ones versus the ones that are actually side effects. You make them float in the middle of the tile. They are not in the middle of the tile because they are specifically on this side, but they should, like, maybe they should have some animation, the collectibles. Right? Because they're not in the middle of the tile because you are going to attach it to a specific side of yourself, right? They are on the side. That's where they are. And they do look like the actual side thing. Which is not collectible, so it's weird, I agree. But I don't know. What if they're just the other way around? Like they are pointing actually downwards? I don't know if we tried that. So like this over here, this is the side effect, right? And this is the power up. This is the jump side effect, and this is the power up. Let's do the jump, for example. Let's do the jump. So you say that we just flip this over like that, right? And it looks like it's like a power up now because it's like attached to nothing. Maybe if we like do something on the top here that it can be like glued to your character, maybe that would make sense. More. Like, I feel like it shouldn't be just cut like that. Maybe we do it like this. It's also like weird that this button is like big and this button is small. I think this is the reason why they are looking a little bit different. The button that's for the jump is actually big, and the button that's the collectible is small. The reason is because the one is collectible and one is not. And like think about this this magnet too. It makes it weird. Like they should actually look the same, right? Bum 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 bum. I thought maybe it might have been magnet collectible. Which one? This one? No, this one is the magnet collectible. So what if we like also make it be literally the same, right? Because that would make sense, I think. If I make it like this, they pick up. If we make this with a slide collectible. Like that. Make this with a magnet collectible. Let's just see how this works. These are the... I guess also this one, I guess, would make sense. Doom, this is the coyote. Maybe we make it like full, like that. You showed the map shortly. It had two magnets on the walls. What if they rotated just a little bit? Or if they hover. Yeah, maybe we could add, like, for the power-ups, we could have some animations, I think. Alright, we're jumping from one thing to the other, though. We need to, like, do one thing and then the other, you know? You can shift H to flip the selection in Sprite. Yeah, I know that there's buttons. Just don't use Sprite too much. I'm not the one who's doing the art most of the time. Let's see how this looks. Look at this. Does this make sense? More than before? I mean, I think it's not that bad. That's weird. It's not that... It is weird. But previously it was weird also. It makes more sense to me for sure. Like, it's a thing that is like that. What if we make it float slightly in the air, though? This makes it a little bit too... maybe... too much close to the center instead of being on the side. You think it's the line? You don't want the line to be there? Yeah, I can remove the line potentially. But I also, I think floating actually makes a little bit more sense. Right? And then we could add some like rotation, like some like very, very subtle animation on it. I guess, I mean, I guess just floating up and down, maybe, actually will make sense, right? Not the rotation, and floating up and down. But I do like the disconnection from the ground a little bit here. Oh no, Davey, hello. Yeah. What do you think about this, Davey? Over here. Doesn't this make more sense? First of all, the power-up is pointing in the same direction as it's going to be when it's actually attached to your side. And then, like, it looks exactly the same instead of, like, a different art, like before. And then I could add some animation that is, like, floaty up and down. Can we see the magnets? Let's go look at the magnets. Do we have the magnet levels that are accessible from the selection? Not yet, I think. Oh, maybe we do, actually. It's over here. This is the magnet. I haven't reverted your new art for wheels and box, and now you're adding more stuff? Well, because, like, I mean, someone needs to work on the game, right, Davey? You know? Someone needs to do something. This is so much more based. I think I agree. This is nice, nicer. Does Davey agree that it's nicer, though? You like the earlier, simpler style? I think it's fine to hide some details. Like which player direction you'll go once you pick up the item. Which direction you'll go... Wait, what? It's fine to hide some details, like which direction you'll go once you pick up the item from the player. I think it's ugly, says Nursel. I'm sorry, Nursel says Davey, which means that Davey actually likes it. Am I right?
What do you mean by hiding which direction you'll go after you pick up the item, though? The information that stuff is not shown, right? Where, like on this level, like once you pick up, like where is it shown? It's not shown anywhere. The only thing that is shown is which direction this thing is going to be attached to on your body, right? Which is, it's going to be pointing down, which is what makes you jump immediately. You had a small arrow above the item. I don't think I ever had a small arrow above the item. Wait, did we have a small arrow above the item? No, I don't think we had that. On my over right now? Oh, this is the controls. It's hidden when I'm using the mouse. It's like this means that like if I click here, then I will go to the right. If I click here, I will go to the left. It's the mouse controls. Can you remove the top line? Yeah. But I don't think it will be better, because this is now completely going to be like disconnected fully. I don't know. I mean, maybe we can try. We can try that. David didn't say if he likes it or not. Why is David being silent? David just hates all the things that I do for this game always. Like, I think this makes it a little weird. I feel like I want some line there. I mean, it's fine. It's not like super bad, but I think I like it with the line more. Make the line not extend beyond the edges, just like the outline. Just this. Yeah, sure. I like this more. I guess this is not bad. Now, you don't like that either? Do you have like the outline of the actual player? I mean, that was my idea, yeah. That's why I drew the line longer, because it represents the side of the player. So Raymarch proposes to do it even further and do it like this. You like the way it's now covering and closed? The one in the trailer looks perfect. The one in the trailer looks like not very logical. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. You're overthinking this? Well, this game is about overthinking, okay? That's the whole like idea of the game. This one sucks. This one is the worst. Is it? I actually don't hate it too much. I've looked at it for 5 seconds and I stopped hating it. I think it's not that bad. Because it's like, you know, like it was fine before too. Boom, boom, boom. That's how it was before. Designed by committee. The Emerge Imgur one is much better. This is how it was before. I think this is weird. Most importantly, because what's the difference between this and that? One of these is a power-up, another one is the side effect, which is attached to the wall. So like in this, you see what happens? Like we don't pick up this one, but we pick up this one. Like the pickup glow. I feel like just glow is not enough. Like you know, like once it's attached to the body, like I think the inversion makes sense. I think the inversion makes a lot of sense. So we inverted this, and then we also made it to be the same as the thing. We made a pole. Do you like this change? Which one is this? Which change is this? It's 100% for no? No, it's not 100%. There's not enough people who vote. Anyway. We just ask your friends to vote for... Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. We just need... It's obviously better if it's flipped. Yeah, see, like, I agree with Raymarch here. That one vote is from Kuviman. There's 2 votes now, at least. Anyone else who thinks that the flipped one is better? It just makes more sense, you know? Like one, why do you pick it up and then it like flips in the other direction? That makes no sense, right? This much better because we can know if we go on it stick to ourselves. Yeah, like it's just more logical. You can easily understand what's happening. Now the only so like I'm pretty sure we must flip it, but then the question is how do we draw the other parts? We can erase this, or we can have like the simple outline like that, or we can do like this, or we can do like that, right? So the difference between this and the Raymarch used the not the outline color but this color. Okay, so yeah, we can use this color, sure. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Is it better to have an animation or particles? I want to have like I think animation that like makes it floaty, you know, a little bit, like goes up and down, would make sense, right? How about this? This would look weird if the depending on the color scheme of the background, kind of. You no longer like it? I don't. Wait, we don't draw the backgrounds here, I guess. I think I like it more with the normal color. Why is it floating? Because it's a power-up. It's not like I mean sure, it doesn't need to be floating, right? It can be just lying on the ground. Sure, it doesn't need to be floating. But floaty would just make it more obvious that it's a power-up, even more obvious, right? Okay, but what if we do this color, but like that, you know? Why is the outline floating? That's weird. Okay, you should do it floating and go up and down a little bit. We have different opinions in chat. Some people want it floating, sometimes some people don't. So like we do the white color, which represents like the glue, so we glue it to our side basically is what's happening, right? I just want to
Why are we changing perfection?
because it's not perfect. We make the perfection more perfect. That's what's happening. What about this? It kind of makes sense to be a different color. Chat has decided. No, chat has not decided anything. Haven't been paying attention. What are we changing? Previously, this thing on the ground was different. It was like this, right? So it was pointing up. Once you pick it up, it flips the side and becomes bigger, like this. So now we made it both bigger. Oh no. Oh no. So now we make it first of all bigger to represent the actual side effect, how it looks in the future. And we make it also flipped like this, because that's how it is going to be on your side. It's going to point down and not up, right? And then we also make some sort of a thing that represents the fact that it's going to be glued on your side. We draw the glue here. Maybe some other color would work better as a glue that we have. Maybe like this one, for example. I think I like this. I think I like this one the most out of all of the options that I tried. Or do they have a plug shape? Oh, a plug shape. I understand. Yeah. Not exactly like you would draw it, though. I think this is no. I think this is not exactly, but I mean, yeah. I understand what you mean. So we could have like the original then this thing, but then have it like this, something. Maybe just two things like this will be enough, actually. The magnet plug would look funny. Yeah, like the magnet power up was, I think, the worst one. Like, you see how this is completely like wrong. Why is it a button like this? Magnet is wrong. This one is better for sure. We can though make it like smaller, maybe like this. I don't know which one is better. To be bigger or smaller. Neon Guy 79, hello. I also feel like we can move the wheels a little bit. Why don't we make the wheels smaller? I think the reason they were like this is because, like once again, because the difference between the power up and the side effect. We don't need the wheels to be big, right? I think this is fine. The plug thing. That's old phone and the magnet. Let's look at this. This is the power up that gives you the jump. This power up that gives you the. I think this looks nice. You guys agree? The wheels now are a little bit smaller. I think I like the smaller wheels. That's a separate change, but I think I like that. You don't like the 1 pixel nature of a plug? Maybe you make them wider. I think 1 pixel is enough. I don't know. I don't feel like it needs to be bigger. But what does this plug into? Well, I mean, it depends on your side, I guess. So it can act as your right arm, as your left arm, as your wig, or as a butt plug, I guess. One of the 4 options. You have 4 sides on yourself. I think I like this. I don't think it needs to be bigger. Or what do you mean? Like, we could have like more of these, for example. Into the red guy. Yeah, we'll plug into the red guy. Does this make it look better? I mean, this is not bad either. There's no 1 pixel thing like that anywhere else. What do you mean? All of the outlines are 1 pixel. It's not an outline around something. Okay. But what if, so like if we have these plugs, right? If we have these plugs, how about... Hold on. This one is going to be weird. How about we do this? Probably not this color though. Hello, Vess. I like how we're questioning everything. Yeah. Could there be like maybe just some slight variation of this color? We don't have a slight variation of the color right now. I mean, we do have this. We have this thing. We have this color. I don't know if where it's used though. You make it 3D. What's happening? We're changing the game completely. Let me just see if this makes sense. No, I don't like it. I think we shouldn't have this. It's too much detail. Like this thing over here is too much detail. Or we need to change to all the other things to have more detail too. This is the cake stream, right? What do you mean? Yeah, it's not. What's Cake's doing on his stream? Changing the way the game looks all the time? Is he doing that all the time? I think it's a visual design issue that the main mechanic of the game is always cramped between tiles. Okay, but did we solve this? This is fine, I think. I don't know which one is better to have, like, these things have 4, like, connections. Or 2, but I like it, I think. I would remove the sockets. You think 2 is enough? Yeah, I think 2 was enough. I don't think, but I don't mind both variants. Or you want them to be like, we can have 2, but to have them on the outsides, you know, like this. Maybe that's what Raymarch was suggesting, to make that just them further apart from each other. Can you make them at least 2 wide? You mean like this thing itself? I don't know. I think this would be weird. Like it should be a small one. Like it's like I see it like as a wire. Like I see it as the thing that goes into the wall. I don't know how you call it. Too wide looks better, says Vesdev. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It looks worse. I don't agree with this. It 100% does? No, it doesn't. Wait, maybe it does. Hold on. I mean, for the wheels, it kind of does. It makes it more symmetrical there. Not sure about the jump. Oh, on this level. This level is weird, by the way. So on this level, we have the power up. Yeah, I didn't like this part of this level too. Yeah, we cannot change this into the actual jumper. This is a power up. This communicates much better now. Red and blue pixels like a magnet. I don't think it should be colored. I don't know. I feel like not coloring it is better. Okay, fine. I'm used to it now. It's not that bad, I guess. Yes, this is fine. Okay. Let me just, you know what? Let me just do this. Undo. Because I did something and I want to commit it. I guess never mind. Don't save. Open recent, this. Okay. Okay, fine. We just do it here. It's okay. Like this. Like I did change the thing over here. That's what I want. Be committed for sure. Is Davey still here? I made the auto tiling to be able to split between multiple files. The actual level change, I didn't show that to Davey. Okay, we also have this thing. Let's just, okay, sure. Let's just look at all the other places where we have the power up. Also, what about like the smaller wheels? I think I like the smaller wheels. I like the smaller the things are, the better. Bam, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, dum. Like, you see, this over here makes more sense now, right? Because it's rotated that way. Makes it more obvious that it's the power-up. For sure. Da-da-dum. Ba-dum. It's a little weird sometimes when they are like on this side. When they are on the ground, so like previously, so like we made it better, I think, when it's lying down on the ground. But over here, it's like it looks like it should fall down, but it's not actually falling down, right? But maybe it's fine. So over here, this is the this side effect that allows you to cross the gaps. This is my first time here. What's my programming language? Rust. Do you use any frameworks for this or engine? I use a custom engine. Here's the magnet. I feel like the magnet is like the thickest one. We like it. It would be nice if it was actually smaller. Maybe. I'm not sure. But it's fine. It's definitely better than it was before, I think. Right? Okay, portals don't have... well, at least right now, we don't have the portals that you can pick up. We could have a portal that you pick up. Portal improvements also something that I wanted to do, right? Okay, I think that's fine. All right, so Davy went away again. All right, Davy's busy. So we'll keep this change. We'll keep this change. So I wanted to like work on these things though, right? Now we can split this into its own texture too. So how about we do that? This will be called disable texture PNG. I don't know if it's like very useful to split it, but why not? What do you think, Raymarsh, about this? I don't know, like, it's something that I want to do, but no one actually complained about this. The fact that the water here doesn't connect to the blocks. And it results in this gap over here. And the gap over here. It's weird. Would it be better to focus on more wall tiles? What do you mean on more wall tiles? Because the wall is too uniform. I need more variation on the block tiles. Or different stuff. How's the water standing? Should it flow? Well, it's not exactly water, you know? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. It's not exactly water. It's a slime. I don't know what it is. It's magic. It's the magic barrier that allows your side effect through, but not yourself. More different stuff. Okay, let me first focus on the levels. All right. I'll just commit the thing and then Davey will revert it if he doesn't like it. So I changed one level, right? To make it easier. We were looking into the difficulty of the levels. Maybe we should look at the others, but the ones that I know about is this, which I already changed, right? And then there is also going to be there is also this level. So this level people struggle a lot. What they try to do is they try to do this. They go to the left, and then they go to the right, they go to the left, and they go to the right, and then nothing changes, and then they do it for like 1,000 times. And they do this, they go to the right, okay, now I did something different, and then they just try going backwards, and it's like the same, and they just go left and right again. Did I make the level editor for this? Yeah. We have a custom level editor. We had we were using LDTK earlier. But in LDTK you cannot have the side effects on your entities, you see. And rotate the entities is also not implemented in LDTK. This map is hard, but it's easier than the 2.5. No, it's not. The 2.5 is the easiest level ever. How do you even struggle with that? I don't understand. Let's see here. What's the... Let's see. We have 240 information about this because a lot of people played this, right? 240. Most of the people completed. Most of the people completed it in 20 seconds. Let's see the people who struggled with this level. There is a single person who did it in 400 seconds. Right? I mean, okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people who did it in more than 2 minutes. Sure. You have a server? Yeah, I have a server. We have a database of anonymous data. And people play the game. I don't know. I don't think that level is difficult. Maybe those people at the top, they were AFK or something. That's probably what happened. Yeah. There's no way that level is difficult. The difficult level is that one. This one. So how do I fix, how do I make it a little easier? Bam, 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 bam. How do we make this one easier? I feel like one of the issues is that both of these guys actually have this slide. I think this is one of the biggest issues, is that one of these guys, like the top guy, I feel like this slide on the top guy is not necessary. But the reason it's there, the reason this top guy also has this slide, is because otherwise... is that otherwise we pick up the thing. But what if we just use this side effect that is disabling? The problem is that we have not, like, this side cannot accept side effects, basically. Oh, it also disables the slide though then. Okay. Yeah, because this is called the disable one. If it's the disable one, it should make the side effect go through, by the way. Like the water, I guess. Interesting. If I make this, if I keep this guy having this slide, like one of the things people would do if they will move to the right, and they move this guy, and then they move to the left, and obviously nothing happened. It still is the same thing. One thing I think is difficult is that this needs like calculating kind of. What if we at least made the whole thing closer? Like this. Does this make sense? Like this would make it very easy. These brakes. I just need the thing to be on the other side now. I think we can also, although, just move this guy a little bit. Wait, isn't this the same as before? Like, why is this block even there? Hold on. I just remove the distractions of the level, right? There you go. What if I just do this? What if we just do this? Just make this level super minimal. Yeah, the method is still the same, but maybe it's less distractions, so that, you know... Maybe just less distractions is like what's going to help the player. Like, look at this. This is just a single move now. This is actually different. This is actually a lot easier because previously on this level you needed to move twice. Now all you need to do is to move this guy out of the way. This is much easier. Maybe a little bit too easy now. No? It's too easy. Well, I mean, too easy compared to what, though? What do we have on this section? Like, the other levels that we have is this, which is obviously doesn't have any difficulty at all. There is this one. There's that one, which is before, and then there's this one. And then there's this one. I also have a feeling that we don't need to solve these two levels. I think, so like, these are the two levels that people are struggling with. What about we don't make them beat both of the levels here? Like, it's not really necessary here. This is, this could be made easier in this selection. Like that. Where... I just do this. When did I start this project? Like more than 2 years ago. It was made for a game jam originally. How do I connect this though properly? One requires 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess this one doesn't matter. Bam, bam, bam. So we do this, which means that you don't need to solve both of these levels. You can actually just solve 3 of these. I think that's fine. Then we can make this level be difficult again. Use Bevy or your own engine. I used Bevy, and then we rewrote the game into a custom engine, into my own engine. So... Bevy, but not anymore. Right now it's a custom engine. Originally the gem was Bevy gem, so it was made in Bevy. Swap 5-6, so it's aligned with others. Bam 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 boom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boo-doo-dum, dum, dum, bum. But which level is more difficult? It depends. If we revert this level to be like before, then I think this level is more difficult. So I think I want to swap them by just swap the numbering, I guess. To swap the numbering, I just go chapter 4. This level should go before this one. Yeah. So you don't need to solve this level? I think this is better. That was 6 now? 6 now is this. Although maybe then we actually chapter 2 slide 2. I actually discard that change. The larger 6 that's right now in the demo was pretty hard as well, and 6 that was before 6. Yeah, I did make change to both of these levels. So this one was the previous 6. Which one? This one over here. So before you had like this other side, which was distracting you a little bit. So I literally just removed this, so you don't try to jump from the right side. I think that makes sense. So this level is a little bit easier now. And then this level. Okay, so I don't know. I'm just thinking that maybe removing the destruction is good anyway. Maybe let's move it at least like 1 block to the side. Like this is still the same thing, right? But the only problem, the only thing is that you need to move once and from the right. So it's like slightly easier. Now, you don't need to do 2 moves, but just 1 to change your rotation. So that's not as easy as I made it before, right? If you just do this, this is not going to help you. You need to go back and then go to the left. I cannot remove one more because then this thing is going to be on the bottom, which is not what we want. Yeah. There is also another thing that we could do. Instead of making this thing on the side, I can make this thing on the bottom. I think. Like this. And then we just move both the goal and this thing here. Although it makes it a little weird. But you know, it just means that we do this. And then I could remove this side completely. I know this is better though. But you basically need to do the same thing like that. We just make the slide on the bottom instead. Of the player and something like this. Originally rotated like that. Is this better or not? It's just like a little weird that we have two things in the same place here. Makes it a little bit not very visible. This is worse. It's hard to say if it's better or not if you know how to do it, I guess, yeah. But I think like in general making the levels smaller without like removing the difficulty is better for the puzzle game. No? All right, Nerdsel hates it. We undo. Removing the overthinking places. Yeah. Removing the overthinking places, exactly. Like, I just feel like it's needed for this level to make it slightly easier. So at the very least, I think this should be done. At the very least, this should be done. This thing is too long, so I think this change makes sense, right? I think this change makes sense. So this is just slightly smaller. Still is the same level basically, right? Let's just keep it at this. Now we'll see. All right, what are the other levels that are difficult? So we are judging the difficulty by the average time where people quitted the game here. So level chapter 533 is this level. So this level is just big. I wonder if this overview that we added is going to make it easier. I feel like this level is not actually difficult. What's difficult about this level? It's been a while since I solved this from scratch. I mean, just trying to get up here is actually difficult a little bit. I wonder if we should add this thing. Like that. So that you can just go up. Because, like, why not? Why do you need to think about how to get up here? Is it useful? I don't think it's useful. So we can just add this disable block here. Hold left simulator. Yeah. I mean, yeah. This makes it a hold left simulator. Is this a bad change? Then you need to figure this move out, right? This is the most difficult move in this level, I think. Figuring that you can do that, right? I don't know. Does this matter? Do we want that? This makes a little bit of the move here. Maybe it's fine. Don't change anything. What else? Chapter 5-3. I will maybe think more if we need to change something, if it's on the actual path. Like, where is this one? Chapter 5. Where is this one? Like, this one is also optional level. I think optional levels being difficult is totally fine. Like 5-10, 5-9, 5-11, these are difficult, then it's totally fine. We only care about one of these, potentially. $541. This level. I did see this level being like difficult for people. Air push char. What's air push char? This one? Yeah, this one I don't care. Slide stop I already fixed. 28. 28 it is this one. That's totally fine. This is supposed to be difficult. And then 41. So like, so basically this level. This level is about these boxes that you push. And then you need to do like this. Boom, bam, bam, bam. But at the same time, this level is also not really necessary because you can just do this one. Are people struggling with this level? 23. 40 seconds on average. I don't know. I feel like if the number here is just less than a minute, then it's not really a difficult level anymore. So like, I don't care about like this bottom part anymore, right? What about the people who solved this level? Uh, 23. So people solve this level in average in 53 seconds. I think that's fine. This level is easy. So like, and then the fact that this level you can also solve is fine. I think none of the other changes I want to make. Less than a minute is fast. Yeah, it is fast. Well, I mean, a lot of people just trying to play the game quickly, I guess. In this data, maybe it's not like maybe it's not the average time. Well, like, is there a median? Is there a median in SQL? Like, it's not. It's also not the maximum because people can just like maybe like the top 3 is what I want. To commit level changes, you can screenshot your changes and send to the Discord. It's easier for me to check what's changed. I only did one change basically. No, not one change. Let me just... What if I just showed them to you immediately? I mean, sure, let's just... let me just screenshot. Let me just screenshot this. Do my screenshots save? And just do this. That. And then before. Sure. I'll just like do... Oh, also this selection. The selection. Hold on. Should build a Git system for your levels to see changes in the editor. Well, I mean, I could load the levels from the... Like, I can have a feature which loads the level from the Git... from the Git instead of from the checkout, right? I could do that. Are you sure you don't want me to commit those changes, though? You think it's bad? The change? I think it's good. I've seen people play the game, like on those two levels. Oh, rings. And then make the Git history traversable like the levels. I mean, we could... I think it's it maybe is a useful feature. I don't know how useful it is, but like when you are inside the level, we could see the revisions. Like you know, when you are working with your VS Code, for example, right? You can go here and you say like view file history, right? What if we do the same but for the editor? View the level history, right? Like this feature is useful. He's refusing to let me playtest the new levels. All right, let me do something else then. Time is it? I'm going to do something simple. So I think these level changes should be committed, but maybe sure. Let me just commit it to a different branch then. Git checkout branch level fixing. Git stash. Hop. Git commit. Will fix to the levels. Git push. Git add. Huh? You haven't played the demo, Brinks? Oh, why? Have you wishlisted the game at least? Okay. What else do I do? Let's change some more art to annoy Davey. What other art do we want changed in the game? I think we were talking about something earlier today, right? Something that needs to be changed. What was it? You guys trying to take my data? Yeah, we're stealing, we're spying on all of our users. What was it? Let me see. I can just look at the things that Raymarch said, and that's the things. Can you make it 3D? No, that was not it. We don't make the game 3D. Oh, I wanted to make the power-up wiggly, at least. But there was other things. Hold on, wiggly power-ups, and we will do that. I don't know. I cannot find what else was there. So let's just make the wiggly power-ups. Okay, so what we do is play, render, game, draw, the squish animation. Yeah, we worked hard on the squish animations. But you're playing it off stream? Refinal transform. We're not releasing the game very soon, so not in a rush to watch you play the game. But it's just useful to watch other people play the game, you know? I've seen people struggle with certain levels, so that's why I today wanted to change it. What do I do here? Is this me drawing the effects? Yes, this is me drawing the effects. I don't want that. It's not a selection screen. It is state. Tile instance. Transform. There we go. So I think I want to just say something. If entity dot wait, is like, how do we even do the power up? I don't remember at all. Logic. Power up. Oh, it's just a power up. Yeah. That's what we're doing. So if entity dot properties dot power up is sum, then we add the animation, right? Transform is transform times equal, I guess. Matrix translate. What? 0 and self timer elapsed sine times config amplitude times config frequency. Okay, where config is config power up frequency amplitude Why don't the cursor just move straight to the crossroads? Next level area along the line. I think we were at some point considering that. I don't remember the reasoning though. Do you really need that? I just might feel a little weird. I don't know. Did I actually try to implement this? I feel like we tried doing that already. Like automatically go to the next level or the next crossroad. What if the path has like a turn without the crossroad? Should it also turn automatically and move forward? Or should it just stop at the corner? Like for example over here. If I move down, should it automatically move to this arrow? Or should it just stop at this corner? I think that's what's a little bit weird sometimes. Maybe. Like you move left without pressing left then. Oops. Alright, this is also cached. So it needs not to be cached. Wait, is it cached? The static. Currently for the static entities. Movable. Yeah, I guess we just add if entity properties power up is some new. We don't cache them at all. Look at this. So this is now floating a little bit. I think the frequency can be higher. Frequency, let's make it 5. Look at this level, I guess. Is this better? Maybe the amplitude is still too much. Yeah, this is better for sure. One thing that I don't like about this is like this makes the like it's not pixels, right? It's moved pixels. If there, I don't know if there is like the name for this. When the pixel is not aligned to the pixel grid, actually. You know? That's the only thing. But, I mean, we do that. So, I mean, it's fine. It's definitely better than before, I guess. Maybe you just want to align it? No. We don't want to align it. No. If we, I mean, the pixel grid, like, it moves less than a pixel is the thing. If I align it, then there would be no movement, right? I'm not talking about the pixels on the screen. I'm talking about the game pixels.
Hello, Veldak.
Hello, Veldak. Can you make it so that it doesn't touch the outline of the wall? Yeah, I can. Sure. I guess minimum height is going to be something. So move it 1 pixel up. It's not going to make it to be like you are still going to see the fact that the pixels are like we obviously we rotate pixels in this game, right? And everything, but it's happening for a short period of time, you know, like once while you're doing the move. If your player is static, then there is no pixels, kind of, but then when you do this, then there is. I think I would just maybe make the amplitude slightly smaller here. Not the minimum height, amplitude, like this. This, just very, very subtle movement here. The pixels show as soon as the game is opened with the logo. Is there pixels on the main menu? There is. I mean, there's rotated pixels here, sure, because we rotate the logo. But I think everything in this screen is actually the same pixel size, or this is what's supposed to be. There is no pixels here, I think, but there is rotated pixels. Yeah. I can just not rotate the logo too. The logo has much chunkier pixels. I don't think so. Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know why though would that be. I mean, it looks slightly bigger than this over here on the background, so maybe. It's not much chunkier. By the way, if we do these floaty power-ups, then how does this look? How does this look on... shit. On this level that I was just changing, this level, right? Like, you see, this one is on the side, so it's also floating on the side like this. Which I guess is fine, actually. I don't mind this. I have tried doing perfect pixel rendering in my recent games. I don't think I should have. You don't think you should have tried? I personally don't like the old school look like that too much, but I know that a lot of people do. So a lot of people will hate our game because we rotate the pixels. But I think a lot of the games could benefit from doing that. There is some like obviously like bad stuff, like pixels are bad for sure a lot of the times. Like, for example, if I zoomed the camera like this, right, and you see how this on this UI the button is like a completely different pixel size, this is obviously bad. So we don't do that inside the game. Oh, I guess now we do because we zoom the camera out sometimes, but yeah. It's just because of how you rasterize. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like we could zoom out, but we could always render to a pixelated like frame buffer, for example, right? Like I guess like the biggest thing that people who care about pixel art a lot, like you need to actually render to the thing which has pixels. Like you need to mimic the low resolution screen, which we don't do in this game, right? So we can have smoother camera because of that. And we have even smoother because we have sub-pixel rendering. But if we instead actually render the game to a small resolution, that would be closer to the actual retro style. If your anti-aliasing was always focused based on multi-sampling and never converted to alpha in between, it will not leak like that. No, I wasn't talking about the leaking. I was talking about like the difference of the sizes. This leaking in between the tiles, that can be fixed, I think, if I try hard enough. I was just saying about the pixels, you know. Don't you think that like if your game has pixels in it and you have pixels of different sizes, that's bad. Like, why do you use different size of the pixels for no reason? There should be a reason for it. One of the reasons would be like 3D, so it doesn't look that bad in a game like Minecraft, I guess. Even although Minecraft, if you look at a screenshot of it, you will see the pixels and everything, right? On the UI and the game, at least. Because the size of the pixel depends on the distance. Well, I mean, maybe this one is not that bad because it's like, it's on the UI. You can kind of see that the UI is in a different layer, so you don't care about those pixels matching too much. But still. Floaty power-ups. Okay, what else do we do? I definitely like the new power-up look better than before. That's the good change. Oh, I was thinking about this. Why do we even have these arrows? I don't like questioning this too much because we did too much of redoing things on the selection screen in general. But why don't we just have a full map of the whole thing as a single level? Why do I need to go through these arrows? Well, I mean, this is more of like the separation between the chapters, kind of, right? But, I don't know. We could have different themes. Yeah, we could have different themes there, yes. But we could have different themes even without making it different levels, kind of, right? Because you have different themes in other games, too. Without... without it being like its own thing, right? If I go to the Snakebird, for example, then you do have the themes. You have like the grass levels, the ocean levels, these levels, stuff. I don't know. We will have, so like, yeah, like inside of the levels we will have different tile sets for the walls. I think that's planned. That, at least that was planned. It still has not been implemented, but it is planned. There is also like different music for every chapter. But like I'm talking about the map of all the levels. I don't know, I don't want to touch it too much because we spend way too much time on this already. But I just never like my level selection screen too much. What if we take it one step further, connect all the levels, one big level? Yeah. 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 But I mean, the only difference is that like over here we have the and.
Oh wait, if you fall down on this level, you end up on this level? Hold on a second. Let me think about this. I could have connections like that, technically. Podium link cider. No. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we do have the undo, so it's not Fodian. We have checkpoints. No, never mind. Let's think about something else. Is there anything listed here? See-through portals. Maybe like portals improving, although I don't want to do it right now. Maybe portals is going to be not that easy. Anything that I wanted to do today, actually, I ended up not doing, so we will not do that today either. The reset button hint should be semi-transparent when you cannot reset. I think we close it. I close it because we do it differently now. It's actually a real thing. Checkpoint is official name for extended government office to handle most common government interactions. Veldek with the check jokes again. Skip chapter selection on a new save. We should do this. So right now, if you start the game from scratch and you hit play, you get this useless chapter selection screen. While instead, you should just go immediately to this level. And then once you complete this level, you should be over here. And then only once you complete this chapter, you should have the chapter selection. Right? I say my country is a joke. I will put you on not so friendly list. I didn't say your country is a joke. I'm saying you are making jokes. Okay, how do I do this? When I hit play, what happens? We have main menu here, and I hit play. I hit the action play. So what happens? I go to the chapter selection screen. So maybe I do go to the chapter selection screen. I'm just so like it's just the chapter selection screen loads the first chapter immediately, maybe. Yeah, how about this? Chapters. So when I say run, enter or return. Can I just say that if I have not completed chapter 1, right? Self chapters 0.
progress as is some and progress is completed. That chapter, first chapter completed is this. So if first chapter is not completed, then I just chapter. Hmm?
You are muted.
Oh, you're muted. So this is a level location. Like I don't need the chapter here. And I just do this. Yep. Okay, there you go. This is easy. So now if the first chapter is not completed, then I play chapter. Oh, I need a task here. Okay. Which means that this is going to be inside of over here. Okay, chapter. What is chapter level? Task. Chapter level is going to be self chapters 0 inner level clone. We'll just do that. Okay, so this is just skipping the chapter if I have not completed the first chapter yet. So if I hit play here, no, I have completed it already, right? So if I have completed it, we go into the level selection, into the chapter selection. If I reset the progress here and then I hit play, then we go directly over here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Now, inside of a game, if it is the thing, chapters, play. Wait, why do I have chapters here? What? Why do I have chapters here? Oh, okay. Because I want to save chapter progress. Yes. Chapter level is location. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. So I go here. A new. Run impo. Over here. Yes. So I say that if self chapters 0 is equal to self location, then if self inner levels values any or all level. What do we have there? Preview texture. Group level exists. I want to know if the level is finished, right? I don't have that here, right? Finished. So finished level. The kid is doing fine. The wife is doing fine. I need to go and stop the stream soon, though. Finished level. Wait, what is a finished level? Oh, it's yeah, okay. It's the animation for finished level, I think. Finish timer. So inner levels here. Generate preview. Temporary texture. Oh, I'm always generating the preview level. Okay. How do I draw them then? Preview texture. How do I draw them then? Preview config. Where is this being used? No, this is just for generating the preview. Preview texture. Yeah, over here when I'm rendering the game. Completed. Yeah, so like it's this thing. Okay. So weird the way it's done here. So chapters 0. Over here, I want to know if all the levels are actually completed, right? So I just say self context save inspect. I guess I will need to inspect the save here. All save completed levels contains level. Hold on, any level is this, right? Let any level completed is this. Right? Right. Not values, but keys, I guess. That's what I care about. So if any of the inner levels have been completed, if no one of the levels have been completed, then I want to play the inner level, right? So self play inner handle input, save chapter progress, enter inner level entity over here. This is me actually going in. This is me completing the transition. I think I just enter immediately. Self enter the task. Wait, but what's the task? Where's my task? Oh, we have running bill and then we have the actual running bill, of course. This is the actual impl where we have the task. There you go. Enter with the task. This means also that the this thing that I should be standing on top of the level first. Kuvi suffers. What do you mean Kuvi suffers? Did an of course emote? Yeah, look at this. Did you see that? So now we like, whoop. Oh, but then, okay, so I automatically enter, but then I don't automatically exit. And also, like, we see all the transitions of entering automatically like this, which might be a little weird. Maybe it's not that bad that we need to click through. And the player needs to be like over there. I want to go to the editor. Then... and over here, like, why don't I just move this guy over here immediately? Why should we select... why should we be on the left first? So this means that when I reset the progress and go, we go like that. Okay. I guess like I just need to skip the transition. Sometimes I need to skip the transition. And sometimes I don't. And this is just going in for now. Enter task. Transition in. I also don't need to play the zoom transition, I guess. So basically, if immediate enter, if not immediate enter, then we do this. I do go into the loading screen here, though I cannot skip the loading, I guess. My favorite way of solving problems is to procrastinate and solutions appear eventually. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you're right. So that here's what we're going to do. We're going to postpone all of the things for when we feel like it more. I just need to end the stream anyway. So I'm just going to say here and self config skip for skip to first level. I'm just going to have this in the configuration whether I want to skip or not, so that I can implement it later. Skip to first level thing. So this way I keep this change, but then I disable it basically. If self config skip to first level. There you go.
skip to first level is true, but then I set it to false, and it's going to go back to the previous thing. Next stream refactor. No. How many lines? How many lines of what? Well, why do you mean refactor? You want me to add new lines? Is there not enough lines? Is that what you're saying? If I do false here, then we just go through the selection like before. Okay. Skip to first level option whip. Okay, that's going to be a whip. Do I have an issue like this? Oh, we do. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Shown some file and there was 16,000 lines or similar. How do I find the biggest file? How to find a file with most lines of code? This doesn't work. Oh, .ext. I guess .rust files. What? ChatGPT is just wrong. We execute word count elves to count the lines, and then we sort. Why is this? There are only 5 files though here. That's just wrong, right? Type F. We don't care about the name, I guess. This includes the TOML files. Oh, it's because. Let's see. Because I was in another folder. Name. Alright, let's just see the Rust files. Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go. This is generated file, generated file, generated file. 2,000 lines is the biggest one. Yeah. 2,100 lines. Is that bad? Curl and into bash? Yeah, of course. Of course, that's how you do it. All right. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. That's it. See you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Force dash orb. Yeah, this never happened. So we enter Twilight Neutral.